Zigzag, welcome in. Pain Massive. Damn it. Okay, welcome in. What's up is, well, so what's soon to be up is the moon. Hope you guys can hear everything okay. We got the camera pointed more towards the melting pot because people like to see the action. Speaking of which, I still got to plug the melting pot in. There's the cord. Got it. Alright. Melting pot just got poured in, or plugged in. As you guys can see right here, there's lead sitting in the top of it, so as it melts, it'll drop in. So I'll let you guys watch that. After that stuff drops in, then I'll put the new molds on top of it to heat up a little bit, which to show off my molds, I have a flat no roll bankweight mold. It makes a half ounce, a 5/8, right, or half ounce, 3/4 ounce, 1 ounce, 1.5 ounce, and 2 ounce size no roll flat bankweight, which this is what the number 2 ounce looks like. See, it's got flat and it has the bankweight top. Come on, man. Welcome in, King Ducky. Fitting. Hey, Jay, welcome in. Oh, okay, welcome in, Austin. I'll try to remember that. Probably won't, but I'll try. Alright. I already have poured up some of the weights, as you guys can see in the opening picture thumbnail. Got some weight there. Move those up on my way. Josh, welcome in, man. Got it yet? You got the package yet? Awesome. The other package that sent out the same day, it only went to Florida. It's already arrived at its destination. So I figured yours should be getting close. Those over there for right now. Now, what I have done since the last time, I took some of the powder coat, like I showed last time I was live, sitting here doing this. I took some of the powder coat and mixed it with mica powder. And I tried to powder coat the jig heads and it didn't turn out so well. Now, I've played with it a few times since then, kind of getting stuff figured out. And I went and did, that's a dark gray, almost a black. There's a pink. And then there's the green that I had. So maybe, possibly, I will try to powder coat some of the heads tonight and see how we do. Thank you, Jeffrey. Don't be doing that. Don't be flickering. Really? That early? That early? Hey, JD. Peace. What in the... Okay, there we go. Now I got messages showing over there. I can't quite. Zigzag's a friend of mine. He's a good and great supporter of most of the fishing community, if not all, and other communities. That's who he is. Oh, and then the other mold I have, since I blanked out, is our jig head mold. It has 4 slots for making the 1/16, which is this one. And then it has 4 slots for making the 1/32, which is that one. Those are 2 most popular sizes. So now I can make 4 of each time I pour, instead of the old one doing only 1 of each size per pour. And these ones don't have the collars. So if I decide to tie, I've got jig heads to tie with. Which I still probably won't be tying until the ones I've already tied get a little more traction and sell. Alright, AJ, not a problem. Heath, welcome in. Come on, man. Melt. Let's get in there. I don't know how loud the fan is in your all's ear, but it's still kind of a necessity. It's not too hot, but the muggy is up there. Muggigity. Oh, heck yeah. Rivers, welcome in. Hunting stuff, welcome in. Not ye. None already done. Ye. Ye. Just now getting the lead heated to melt, and then I'll start pouring. I already have poured some weights though the other day just to try it. That is a 2-ounce, no roll, flat weight, bank weight. And it goes all the way down. Yeah, I can't even get that on anything. Let me put it on this. Goes all the way down to a 1/2 ounce. So, size comparison. Two ounce, 1/2 ounce. I'm going to start doing some. About a 3. If they have 3, I don't know what. Let me know what size you're going to pour, and I'll let you know. If I answered 4s, I've only caught 1 fish on that. But if I get to bigger waters, I'm going to need them 4s. Down here, like a 3 or a 2. Yep, by the way. Got my Monster and my coffee all in 1 can. This is the Irish blend. One of my 2 favorites, which is the Irish and the Kona blend. And then I also have that one, which is the triple shot. So triple shot of caffeine or espresso. 2.5, 3.5, and 5. So 2.5s and 3.5s. Probably more heavy 2.5s. Or welcome in. That's good. In the words of Nate Petrowski. Now, when I went to order these molds, I was looking around online. The best price I could find these at was from a local place here by me in Columbia, Missouri, called Midway USA. That's their website, midwayusa.com. And I paid $51.50 each on these. So it brought me with the tax to $109 total. And it's free shipping over $99. So got a good deal on these. As I showed Brewer when we were out, when he come up this way, the bait tackle shop thing, whatever, over by where I fish at, he's got the split shot molds for like 41 something. So I will eventually get one of those. Just lead. I ain't fancy enough to do tungsten. Plus, I don't think my melting pot can go high enough to melt tungsten. Dennis, welcome in. Okay, man. I'll keep the sound down. Not really. Alright, so everything else is dropping in. Why aren't you? Why aren't you? Why aren't you? Come on. Ooh, oh, whoa, whoa, she hot. I repeat, why aren't you? Ruby-doo. Oh, Whoa. Whoa. Why are you bubbling? So this melting pot has a 10-pound capacity. Right now, it looks like it's probably about 8 pounds total in there. I still have another 6, maybe 7.5 pounds of lead here for another pour at another time. No, yeah, I can't reach that with my melting pot. I don't think. 120, 500 watt. Doesn't say how hot, but I don't think I can reach that. Because it says it's not made for lead, and lead's only 1200. Well, yeah, you're a mod here. Why would you not be a mod? Black Wolf Acid? No. No, you ain't getting no ASMR out of me. Caught me a 3-pound largemouth. Sweet. Nice catch. Terrible times. Weird. Yeah, I agree it's weird science. Rad man, welcome in. Bass, welcome in. Rearranging the shop, huh? I did a little cleanup to rearrange before I started going live, because I had stuff laying everywhere. Everybody watching, if you haven't already, please be sure to check out Turner Fishing. For those of you knowing, that's Cracky Man Jigs. That's his channel for actually going fishing. Please give him check his channel out. Try to subscribe, try and get his channel blown up. See if we can get the subs higher on that channel than his original one. As well as all the other channels in here, or the Bass Sicario, AJ, Cassie if he came in, HG Down Under, Dennis, all of them, Land of Steel, Real Deal Josh, or Josh Real Deal, JR Buds, Zigzag. I don't really know any of the rest of them. Diamond in the Sticks. Definitely Josie J. Get her up and encourage her to maybe go live. She's a bass fisherman, but we won't hold that against her. Welcome in, Josie. I think they do. They're terrible. I think it's just the watch pots never boil. But this one was boiling. Awesome. I see that the picture's fairly clear. That's good. Homemade volcano ready. Getting close. Nice, man. I kind of seen something. I didn't know if it was actually a live Turner, but it was already too late for me to tune in. I didn't bother to pick up my phone until, yeah, it was afternoon by the time I even touched it today. So my first stand, like I was saying, Josie, is I took a stick and I stuck it in the gravel and twisted it and got it down in, and then just took a little, well, I had a car mount and then a little selfie stick stand thing that held the phone, and I just literally taped it to it, and then that's what I used as a stand until I actually got a tripod. And the tripod I got was, I think, 30 bucks off of Amazon. Yeah, Five Below stuff's pretty cool. That's where I got that little selfie stick at that I taped to a stick. Because it was like $5 and something. Who's doing the monitor broken me? Hooked in an old water hamper? Yep. See, I call that redneck engineering, Josie. I live down here in the sticks. Grew up on a farm, so I'm a legit redneck. I mean, the one you were carrying had my DeWalt rechargeables, my Ryobi rechargeables, my battery banks for the phone. I mean, the one I had on my back was probably only 5 pounds lighter than that one. Yeah, it lived there for a while, Turner. Losing a nice fish, it lives there. It takes up residency. Not rent-free, but it lives there. Oh, man. Now, I believe what is in there that makes that shiny, I believe it's tin, because tin's about the only other thing that my pot would be able to melt, because tin melts down about 600 degrees. Aluminum's like 1200, so it ain't aluminum. It sure keeps it shiny, though. That's awesome. Stay up 3, what? What'd you say? Something about a meth lab? Huh. Welcome into you too, staying off grid. I lived off the grid. I didn't stay there though. Apparently that's why. Oh, what was that? What was that? I can't even fucking, sorry. Words. I can't even pronounce his name, so. My name ain't Joe. What did I say? I made it to where I can't touch it. And it's fastened to the table so it can't get knocked over. I got marked. Tassie, welcome in. Yeah, the one you were carrying, that was my military backpack. That Coyote tan. It's actually got places on the top where I can put a camelback bladder in it and run the hose out. Oh, okay. Once you... No, that's not what it... Chico. But I like the name there, Orp. That's hilarious. Smitty. Well, if it splatters, I'm not going to, unless I drop something into it. Which, when I drop stuff into it, has a tendency of... So, I'll try and keep my face away for that. Well, good point. Thank you. Alright, so... I'm definitely going to start with the no-hurl, the flat bank weights. Let me get that thing up there to heat up. Rocco, welcome in. Rocco. Here's the kitty. Hey, the kitty. What are you doing? Cat came down and went, oh wow. Hi. Old here. Oh, come in, Sonny. Boy, you're my sweet. I'm saving that slag stuff that comes off of this, because I'm going to dig out some of the old cast iron that was in the old house that was here that burnt down, and I'm going to sacrifice one of those to melt in, and if I do, I'll go ahead and melt that stuff down and do something with it. I'll put it back in with the other. No, I'm not casting bullets. I'm casting fishing weights and possibly some fishing jigs, some panfish jigs. Heads. These things, the bank weight style, and these things. Jiggity heads. Jake, welcome in. Wish it wasn't so. Right? Shipping sucks a bit. Talking about the pencil leads that go into your worm. I got a Where to put it? There it is. I got a mold for making these. The flat no roll bank weights. And that's a 2-ounce weight right there. And then I got a new mold. Yeah. I got a new mold for doing jig heads without the collar. It has 4 on the 1/16 size and 4 on the 1/32 size. So now I got a total of 3 molds. One that does the collar jigs, multiple different sizes. I got the bank weight, and I got the double 2-size jig head without collars. Hey, Turner. Powder coat mixed with mica powder. No, I mixed white with it. So it still comes like I'm not getting black, I'm getting dark gray. I want to get a big old thing of clear though, because I'll be able to color them better. Yeah. You don't want to be snorting those pixie sticks on a hot day, because I don't think surgery will get rid of it. Carcinogenic fun dip, yeah. Garrett, welcome in. It's getting there. Probably pour around, and if they don't work right, just dump them back in. When I came out here to test it for these first leads, my first set, they come out all weird, so I knew it wasn't ready yet. Nope. No, I'm dumb. I don't flux. I just scrape with a spoon. Hey, fake. Hey, fake. It's a Java monster. Fishing and hunting, welcome in. No, that's not a dumb question. It was a dumb answer to say no, though. Give it just a couple minutes so I'm done with this cigarette, and then I'll go ahead and start pouring. If you're happy and you know it. Throw your phone, yeah. Clutch it. Okay, West Coast. All right. Let's see how she do. That poured over some. Since I went through with that lead that was in here, like I said, and I poured some of that off, that lead that I was donated, and they come out nice and shiny. Those little ingots I poured in the bottom of my jig mold thing there. I got some of it out and put some more pure lead in with it. So now they come out shiny, but they're coming out more lead consistent. See, those poured up quite nicely. All right. Nice and happy with that. And they almost resemble lead because they're not staying as shiny. More tank. Oh, you're not interrupting me, man. I'm making bank weights. Fishing weights. They're a bank weight, or a no-roll style flat bank weight. Whoops. Ow. Note to self, be conscious of where you put those things so you don't stick your arm on it while you're pouring others. Don't touch me because my wife left me. Let's go, OG. Mainly, welcome in. Ooh, that one got a little gunkage in it, but still looks good. Now, hopefully, all these things come out in one grab. All right. There's the R4. Trying to do that secret turner method where you get them all connected together. Nice, thank you. And I gotta move all these hot ones so I ain't sticking my dang arm on them again. Which I probably still will just stick my other arm on it. Let them cool down a smidge, and I'll take that little extra piece off and drop it back in. Alright, see if I can get them all to connect. It's funny, but yeah, I have it probably about 800 just to keep it flowing good. Watching the crock pot. Gotta make sure it don't boil over. Okay. Bye. All right, got them all in one pole. Look at that. Got a professional turner pole. The actual purelift's showing through a lot better. I mean, I could do one, but I ain't trying to engineer all that. It wouldn't be too hard, I don't think. It'd be a lot easier if it was a pull down for pour than a push up for pour. Oop, overpill. What people say. It's not grow up for comedy. It ain't anything about that. This is a more channel, more family friendly. I mean, that don't even make sense these days, but keep it a little more clean, please. And keep religion out of it. No religion, no politics. Wayne, welcome in. Wah, 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 wah. Ah. Yeah, I'll do a couple more sets here. Oh, forgot about you. Get in there. Get in there. Huh, Stacy, welcome in. You know what the flat bank weights are, don't you, Stacy? Flat, no roll bank weights. It's like the one Scotty makes, but it's a flat version. It's a no roll version. Well, that one didn't melt right. Back in the pot with you. Back in the pot with you. I need to stop doing that little overspill because it's causing the top to mess up. So I need another 1.5 and a 1. Because I messed those two up. Yeah, a lot of people will get the sinker slides and they clip these things on them. Which I'm thinking about ordering a bunch of sinker slides. And I'll use them for my fishing. And if people do want to buy these things, I might sell them with them. Exactly, Stacy. There you go. What's the small size? It is a 1/2 ounce. A little 1/2 ounce weight. And then the biggest size is a 2 ounce. Down the road, I might go for a bigger one that does a 2, 4, 6, and 8. Ten of what size? I mean, you could type it in. You have the same shipping thing I do. Put it in like you're shipping it to me. The smallest one, the 1/2 ounce. Put it in like you're shipping to me. And it would be 5 ounces. So it'd probably be a $5 shipping still. 4 ounce, yeah. Well, you could take 2 2s. All right, I'm gonna do one more set for now. And then I have to figure out what kind of price they are. Yeah. I'll figure out, kind of take what it cost me for the lead, and because it'll be cheaper if I do it that way. Figure out what it cost me for lead, divide it between it. All that good stuff. Like, trust me, it'll be $1 each. I mean, possibly. I'd probably have to say yeah. Yeah. Probably yeah. Oh no, I look at what they're selling for to get a base price, and then I figure out what it actually cost me to make it, and then I set a price in between those. I'm always competitive in my pricing. Crime on full. What? Gonna ship sinkers. Use that flat rate ship. Yeah. I use the little bubble mailers right now. But I could probably pick up a couple boxes. But the flat rate is still the weight is what you got to worry about. Because flat rate still is up to a certain weight. All right. Now, yowza! Don't touch the trim. The metal on the inside of the handles, don't touch that. Don't ask me how I know. I heard it from Turner. Text me tomorrow. Awesome. All right. Not cool. All right. Not a problem. It's all cool. Right? Welcome in, it's Murphy. Start back at the ones that poured first. Let's see what I got. 1, 2, you said 10. 2, 3. Nope, that's not 3. 4, 5. Okay, I'll have 10 by the time I get done here. Fishy things, welcome in. I would if the weather and internet and everything here would cooperate with me more. I wish I didn't have to rely on Wi-Fi to be able to go live here. I'm in a cellular dead zone though. And the Wi-Fi I got is not the greatest. Yeah. Well, if you can kind of barely see, this right here is the cord for my vent fan that pulls all the fumes out. Hopefully. Throw that in quotation marks. Hopefully. What, it hasn't uploaded fully? Welcome in, Mary. I already notified you. Take care, Zigzag. Thank you for coming in, man. Yeah, Turner Fishing is that old CMJ. The old crappy man. Oh, wow. I don't think I'll be trying to sell no shaky head weights. I know how that works. See if I can separate it though. It dropped an air pocket in the loop part. That's weird. Going back in. So it's another 3/4 I gotta pour. Ding, ding, ding. Espresso? Nah. Triple shot espresso. It's not an espresso machine, that's a lead pot. Report. Alchemy knowledge? I mean, I do make my own wine. I do distill. That is low-level alchemy. You want to go that route? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have exactly 10 of the half ounces. I literally just poured until a 10 of each size. Yeah. I like the grapes too, they taste delicious. Jed, welcome in. Scented soaps? No, my wife was going to make those. She still might eventually. Nope, I'm making lead fishing weights, man. The best way to eat grapes is to drink them. If you know, you know. I used to know that one, dude. I don't know. I do not remember now. Bobby Lee, welcome in. What? Alan, welcome in. I'm gonna pour some more of these little half ounces because I just, you know, got an order for them. So me pour enough to kick back up to what I got here. Nah, I should have enough. The Higgs Boson? Higgs Boson? Higgs Boson. Yeah, trying to act like I can pronounce stuff. I do too. Those are good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10. All right, pork 10 you wanted. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ounces of weight. So it should still fit in the bubble mailer. It should still be $5 shipping. And try this at home. It's actually still pretty hot. That one's even hotter because I just poured it out. How do you erase your fingerprints like a dumbass? With Black Wolf. I mean, technically, that could be handy in some places. Saving Grace, welcome in, James. Hello, James. Another James. Brother from a different mother. Hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha ha ha. Yeah, on the splash. Who want me to go the splash? It only hurts till the pen goes away, though. Alright. So that's 10 of each size now. Got a nice little pile of leads. Yeah. Yeah. Can you feel the gravity of the situation? Anyway. Speaking of the Boston cream donut, you tried the Boston cream honey bun? I'm a fat kid. I'm kind of an authority on it. Well, Barco just put out his daily vlog if you guys want to watch it. Probably about 30 minutes or so. Scotty, welcome in. Come in earlier. Yeah, cool. Cool. I want to see if I can get. No, that was too small. Size though. See if I can get 5 in each one. Right? I mean, I think the two people that know pastry best would be the baker and the fat guy. I can bake, but I'm not a baker. But I am a fat guy. There's 10 of them little weights right there. Right? I usually buy them as singles from the store. That way I don't eat too many. Little funny story, kinda. Was in the Marines. I was kind of going through a divorce at the end there, and I got out in town. I got stupid. All right, I got drunk. I got stupid. Came back on base, at the MPs, all that fun stuff. Play stupid games. I won stupid prizes. I got put on extra duty, going in Cleveland General's building and stuff for a while, and they tried to take money away, but I wasn't making any then anyways because of the divorce. She was taking everything I had. But I was put on duty, stand watch in the barracks at night so other people can go out and have fun. And the old snack machine that was there, they always put the honey buns and the glazed iced honey buns, whatever, on the bottom rack. And when I first started going on duty, I was skinny enough, my arm fit up in there, and I could just pop a rack loose. Free snacks all night on duty. Ha! By the time I got off my restriction, my arm wasn't fitting us quite well anymore. I mean, I was, in my 3rd year in the Marines, I was probably about 190 pounds. Like, all still trim, fit. And then, I don't know, brain fog, stuff started setting in. Just didn't want to be there no more. And I let myself go. By the time I got out, I was 265 when I got out in 2004. Got up to like 298 before I decided to go back in the Army. Army tried saying I was too big. Since I wasn't in the Army yet, I literally started going off on them and telling them, look at your cooks. I see a guy walking across the floor, it looks like he's out of breath in 3 steps. He's got to be at least 300-400 pounds. There ain't no way he can do his physical fitness test. Put me out in the field. Task me with something. And I guarantee I'll run any of your guys in the ground. So after some back and forth, they decided to let me in. I wanted to drop my weight back down to about 220, maintained it all up until about 3 years ago. But yeah, free honey buns for a little while. Dip out. Good night. Keep it alive. Awesome, Dennis. Thank you for coming in. Have a good one. All right. I don't want to play this. Nah. I still got a bit. Let me get some more slag off of it though now that it's settled in there a little bit better. Come on. Come here. All right. So the slag I'll keep, and I will put it with another melting method. It's not in the pot. And you need to stop the drip. You ain't got no drip, all right? That's cool, trout and Atlantic salmon. Most likes I've ever gotten live, I think, was 154 or 155. And that was the last time I was out here pouring leads and stuff and doing that green screen stuff. Well, where am I at now? 40. Awesome. Alright, so I ain't got a bunch of hooks left, but I got some hooks left. See me, I can get poured up here. I'm just gonna do them 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's one set. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 sets. Three sets. And then I'll do all those in 60. Alright, so not a lot. Actually, no, I'll just do all those in 16s. I want to buy. All right, man. I mean, you already know they work. You've seen them work. And yes, I did kind of cheat. I put them in the hands of a master over there. That guy can catch. He could tie a rock on his rod and catch a fish down there. He's good. So the next time you come down, not only will I have the jigs, I'll also have some weights. I saw the weights that Scotty brought me too. Wow! Sorry, I had to get it. I had to do it. Oh, by the way, for a good 2 days after you left, my mom still couldn't stop saying, "Oh, he had a friend over. That guy's tall." Yeah. Well, I mean, I got me some too now of this kind. And it's still a bank weight style, but it's a no roll flat weight. And it's got the 1/2 ounce, 3/4 ounce, 1 ounce, 1.5 ounce, and 2 ounce sizes. Now what I need to do is I need to get to my local scrap yards and see if I can find a deal like you did and start getting some bulk lead for a decent price, and then hammer some of these things out. If I do, I can already guarantee you that even where I normally order lead from, I can still beat prices in the local shops to sell back out and still make a good profit. So I mean, the bucket of stuff that I've got, I need to take a magnet to and get the steel and the lead, no, steel and the iron weights out. Then I need to search through and get the actual lead ones, and then drag out the cast iron, put it over a flame, melt them down, get the slag off, and then pour as many weights as I can of all that. And I need to get back up there and start hitting that shop at least once a month and see what they got. If they got another bucket for me or not. Yep, Josie, welcome back. I'm having another quick smoky break. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that lead that you gave me, like I said, this is an ingot that I poured out of what you sent me. This is pure lead. It's not as shiny. It's got a shiny side to it, which means it also has a little bit, but the wheel weights are a composite. It's a composite alloy of tin and aluminum. So this actually has tin in it, which means I need to keep my pot up higher because tin melts out about 600. So it'll still work. It'll still pour. I just got to keep my pot up about 800 or so. Make sure everything pours fluid. Do need to get another. Yeah. Yeah, 100 pounds would be. Didn't. No, you were saying you got the or what was it? Remelt fine lead from the scrapyard, which means they melted them down, and that's what you got. Or they mix some tin in with your lead at a little higher ratio than what they should have. Because pure lead should be at least 99.9% lead and 1% or 0.01% tin. No, they didn't. Okay. So somebody else melted down a bunch of weight that they got from a tire shop and took it in there. I'm guessing. I'm not saying it is from a tire shop. That's the most logical place that it came from. I mean, I like it. They stay shiny. I mean, even the jig heads, if I decided to sell just the jig heads bare, they stay nice and shiny compared to I don't even think I got a bare one out here. I don't even have a lead one, the bare lead ones out here. But they, you know, they have a darker gray. And I actually took my 3 ounce no roll flat weights that I had on my rods. I took them off and put them in here so I can turn them into some of these. Yeah, I can make them like that with just the head, or I can also pour them. Okay, this one's actual lead. Or I can pour them to got the collar that holds the plastic on. Even if they don't, I like it. Here you go. Here's the comparison, Scotty. Of the ones. This is the one that you sent me. Versus the 2 ounce of the flat. So it's like the same, except for this one's wider and flat and short. It feels heavier. The heck? I have to take those in and weigh them. See which one of the twos. And how are your twos backwards? The twos on your bank weights are backwards. Okay, I can do that. I'll hold them for ransom to make them come down here. Yeah. Dyslexic twos. I mean, it works. We know what it is. You said your mold for those was at wherever this one came from. The Abigail, whatever. Right? Because the multi-head one I've got, that's in the Abgill. These two that I've got, they're Do-It. The Do-It molds. Hi, Wolf. Gemini, welcome in. It's going okay, man. It's going okay. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Okay. Not a problem. Yeah. So I think I'll pour myself some of the... I think I'll pour myself some of the 30 seconds on the size 4 hooks. And then I'll pour the rest of 30 seconds on the size 6 hooks, because I've got them. Give me 1 second. Let's see what the cat's playing with. Alright, not sure. He runned off. Okay. I mean, you could, if you find a really, really, really popular spot where everybody fishes, should be able to find quite a bit. Especially if the river up your way is as clear as the river is down my way. What? Oh, we got another present in the making. Okay. Awesome. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let's see if I've picked up any yet. Hit refresh. Picked up 4 so far. Hey, that'd be awesome. That'll be extra fancy. You're too big for your britches. All right. Make a little bit of room here, not much, just a little bit. Do 4. try the jig heads. I think a bug just flew in my lead pot. A bug definitely flew in my lead pot. Oh, he stinks. I pull a turn and drop the hook, and I'm not going to look. I'll look right down and see it. So I didn't pull a turner because it's easily found. Oh God, you stink. Bug in the lead pot. That's some heavy metal right there. Pun intended. Whoa. Why do you look so big? Yours is twice the size of mine. Mine's only a 10. Alright. Yeah, 10. Yours is a 20. What? Now what did I do? I set one when I was going to get that bug out, or I knocked it off. I may have spoke too serious that being able to find it thing. Alright. Let's take one from there. Sure it'll pop up back up in the mix. Then listen for the I think it's because the camera is like right up on it. There ain't no way that second one actually poured right. Welcome in, dirty. Holy stuffings, it poured right. I don't know how that happened, but it worked. Talk about timing. That's key to a good punchline right there, is timing. Alright, do I have any more number 6s floating around over here? Nope. Alright. Luckily, I got a bunch of number 6s. Oh, there's my number 4 just turned itself back up. Look at that. Stay in the groove, yo. Keep on grooving. And then listen for that. Nope.
it was.
Look at that clack, clack. I mean, those turned down. I'm going to try that again in a minute. For the 30 seconds, I'm using a size 6, and for the 16ths, I'm using the size 4. Crazy, welcome in. I'm pouring fishing jigs, jig heads. Alright. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Alright, see if they all poured right. No. When one hook just pulls out or falls out, when 2 hooks just fall out, you know you didn't pour them right. But all the rest of them look like they poured correctly. Yeah. So I messed up on 2, the rest of them poured right. Try and get that turner method down where it all pulls out as one strip. Why? I don't know, because I think it looks cool. It looks semi-professional. Brand? The size 4 from Temu, so I don't know. And the size 6 is Turner sent me, so I'm guessing Eagle Claw. But if you're asking to try and figure out price, if you go to Barlow Tackle, whatever, you have you can get 1,000 of the size 4 Eagle Claw for, with shipping, like $59 and something. And that's for the Eagle Claw Aberdeen size 4, 90 degree, blah blah blah, all the specs. No, that was a turner port. That was a professional turner port. I'm not sure. I don't even think I could pronounce the name if I did know. Shing Zhang Hua. Something like that. Okay. So they actually ship from a place called Walt Wang, and that's in Santa Ana, California. But as far as the actual brand name of the hook, I have no clue. Alright, welcome back. Man, how'd that happen? It poured correctly, but the head was separated already. That's kind of cool. And then I had one that did not pour correct. Still. The rest look just fine. Oh, okay, like the ones that Turner was showing earlier. Pours a little lead jig head on the hook, and you pull that out and you put it into the soft plastic thing that makes the bait over the weight. To buy jigs like that, or lures like that, on Wish, and they work great. The pre-weighted ones, yeah. I used to actually buy those styles from Wish back in the day, and they work real good. I used to use them saltwater fishing though. Still didn't do it. I'm going to open the pour hole up on a couple of these things, because they're consistently not pouring when the rest of them are pouring fine. I know the whole mold's nice and hot because I can feel it. I feel it sauteing the fingertips, locking them juices. See how my mold bug, or my lead pot, broke. Which I'm going to look back and find out the timestamp when that bug flew in, because I want to make that into a short. Well, they fit in there good. They sit down right where they're supposed to. Like, even if you put the size 4 on the 30-second head, they sit in there perfectly. They're not canted or anything. They set straight. All right, this time individual pour per each hole, nothing to run over. 41 minutes, what? Oh, it's an hour 42. 47, I don't know. 49 likes. Woohoo! Oh, okay, the bug at 41. No, it was before then. Oh, I'll find it. Yeah, see, that worked. All important. Okay, don't be falling like that, especially when you're hot. Don't need hot lead dropping on my leg. Magical hoops. Yeah, the silicone one worked pretty good. Three print molds? Fuck was that? Pardon my French. Yeah, the old lady was asking if I could do use silicone molds to pour lead, and I was like, yeah, silicone will withstand the temperature of lead. Open for aluminum. Aluminum. See, what I want to do is I want to melt down aluminum. I want to figure out getting a crucible and everything else and melting down aluminum to pour blocks to where I can actually make molds. Like find something to cast and then cast it into an aluminum block, make a mold out of it, if you get what I'm saying. Alright, looks like this will be last set until I get more hooks. And I'll put in order for more hooks once I get money for more hooks. I was saying in Turner's chat earlier, I need about like 59 and some change, basically about 60 bucks. And I can get a bulk order of 1,000 hooks. Oh, okay. Okay. Still need to order some. Oh yeah, you ordered 5,000 of them. Yeah, I know. I know. If you sent me 1,000 of them, I'd probably crap my own britches. Aw. Probably don't instantly. 2 of the heads fall out. No hooks attached. And the ones that are pouring perfect. The ones that aren't pouring, I mean, these are some nice, clean looking. So, that one and that one. And I'm definitely happy with the molds. Happy with the place I got them from. Hello. Simoy? I don't know. Pretty sure it's probably not how to pronounce it, but welcome in. I don't know about tying them up yet. Like I said, until the ones I've got start showing more traction, I don't know about tying. Size 1 on what? I don't think I have anything to take a size. Well, the multi-head one. So the 1/4 ounce jig head takes a size 1. So yeah, I could use size 1s. Got to keep on moving, yeah. You just slow me down. Ooh. How did you splatter like that? While I'm at it, why are you leaking so bad? Stop it. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. I'm going to say the hooks are definitely sharp. Alright, so now that I'm kind of done pouring for now, let me turn you back this way. You can watch me clean them up. Definitely sharp. They just love to grab hold of your finger. The little blades. See, the only thing I don't like about these 1/32 is that you want it loosening the heads. Unless I grab the head and wiggle the chunk. There's ways around it, but I mean... Quinn, woke up. Woke up. What up? I mean... It's alright. Maybe I should send that that video over to him, Turner. The one I sent you about making your own underspins. Depending on how crafty he is, you know, you might want to do it. You might want to go down that rabbit hole. Nah. Yeah, split rings aren't fun. I only did a couple of them. I don't do as many as Turner does. Thank you, man. I've been pouring fishing weights and the jig heads. I have some underspin jig heads that Lucas sent me. I could give you some next time I see you. You can sew your little normal jigs on them. Or if you want, I could tie you up a couple. Thanks, Gemini. Welcome. Welcome. It's definitely not as bad as whenever Wish first come out and I started going around telling everybody about it. And then like a day or two later, their significant others are like, I hate you. Why? Because you told him about that ad and that's all he does. He sits there and buys stuff all day long. Like, well, I mean, he's only spending like 50 cents for all of what he's buying. Now it's all a lot more expensive than David, welcome in. Please do not go dumb like you did yesterday. Dan, welcome in. I'm doing good, man. Pouring fishing weights and jig heads. You ever seen the no roll flat weight or flat bank weights? Thank you, thank you. Yeah. I need to get a box just for weights now. Because I'll obviously have enough. We are crafting lead fishing weights and jig heads. Ah, reflux, sorry. We are crafting with lead today. Oops. Wrong pile. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, that don't help any. Well, if you count the stuff you're bringing back for me that I left in your car, like 34. Which one? This one? That's for the jig heads. And then I have one for the bank weights, no roll flat bank weights. And then I have a different style for jig heads that has the collar and it's multiple sizes. I'm only kind of just getting into it. So I have more molds around somewhere. I just don't know where in the heck they are now. So I had the bigger bank weights, and I had egg weight mold somewhere. Ruben, welcome in. Getting big time names up in the chat. Well, I mean, I got a good old Turner fishing too. Yeah, I've seen that shirt picket. I want that. Alright, so, I mean, it's not a bunch, but I got a good little grouping of the 1/16 now. Got a decent little grouping of the 1/32, the size 6 hooks. I need to grab the ones I poured for myself, the size 4s out. Those are all size 4 pour. These were the size 6s. So I want to pour myself 5 of them instead of 4. Oh well. Alright, so well, I'm pretty much out of the size 4 hooks. I'm done with the size 16s. I could pour a bunch more of the 32nds of the size 6 hooks. Yeah, out of the size 4, but I got plenty of size 6 still. And I poured about 10 sets of each one of the bank weights. The thing about taking and trying powder coating on a couple of these guys real quick. When I get done kind of packing stuff away, getting out of my way. What did Jay say? Got my thing. No. Unless you want to do it from middle finger at it. I'd say I got a good 20 or so, maybe. In the size 1/32 on the size 6 hooks. And I got about the same amount, maybe a couple more of the 1/16 on the size 4 hooks. Now I gotta see if I can actually talk myself into actually trying to powder coat them. And I'm just going to try one each color if I do. Now my talents don't go that high, Austin. I mean, could I do it? Probably, possibly. I don't know. Do I have the patience to do it? Probably. Do I have the ability to get all the shit to do it with? Probably not. I'm doing the bank flat, no roll bank weights in 5 different sizes, and then I'm pouring these. They're jig heads, a little lead head on a hook. Then I'm going to try to take and paint them with powder coat. You know, like when you go out and you go buy a lure or something like that, and it's got the hook with the little lead head on it. I'm pouring those. Thank you, Austin. Oh, predator generator. Okay, I read that wrong. Yeah, I could do those. I can make them, but I'm not going to. When I first read that, I thought you were talking about some kind of one of the fancy lures. But no, and I have a Westinghouse generator. You want them fancy push button styles? You push a button, it starts, push a button, it stops. Need some what in white? The jigs? You want a white, I gotta go up there and actually get the plain white. And if we're talking about the actually tied jigs, the jigs I make, sample the jigs I make with them. But they won't have the eyes on them. They look something more like this. No eye on it, just the not side two. More pointy dink. Sure. Can't be no worse than my brother. So I mean, yay, kid. Alright, so I got 3 different colors of powder coat here. Got a pink, I have a green, And what I was hoping was black, but it turned out to be a dark gray. The first thing I need to do is move my molds, get the heat gun set up here, find the needle nose pliers right there that I brought down. Oh, and Turner, I found out a different way of dipping the jig heads to keep the eyes from gunking up. Yeah, it's too fancy for me right now, brewer. I tried it. It looks cool. I'm not going to do it, though. I'm just trying to get them to be able to dip them and heat cure them properly. And then I'll start working on all that crazy stuff. The multicolors and the speckles. And let me crawl before I can run. Alright, so for right now, I'm going to go ahead and unplug the lead pot. Is that the lead pot? Yeah. Okay, make sure I was unplugging my computer. I'm going to plug the lead pot, let it cool back down. I don't know if I want to run the heat gun over the top of let me figure out something here, because I'm in a plastic tent. I don't want to send the 1,000-degree heat gun up a plastic tent. I want to dig through that. I think that might work. I'm just going to use a bucket. I got to turn the chair. Give me a second to get stuff organized here, guys. I don't have the best system set up yet for all this. Alright. Let me turn the fan down a little bit away from my heat source, so I'm not blowing the heat away. Alright. Here we go with possible catastrophe. Alright, you can kind of see. Alright. Although the chat is on, what do we do? Yogurt. Bye-bye. Solar charger? You mean an inverter? Not a charger, you need an inverter. You need to step. If you're hooking to a I don't even know if I should be saying this stuff. If you're hooking to a car, you need something to step up. Come on. Oh, of course it won't go down. Okay. Well, you know what? Let me try it up here anyway. Man, I had a moth flying there now too. Stay out of my dang lead pot, bugs. It's not for you. Power of the sun could be... Yes, it could. Jake, welcome in. You have to have a step-up inverter. Kinda. I mean, you want the easiest method? You know the old telephones? You can find those things still, the little crank boxes. Hook the light up, throw it up the light. Easiest method. You can turn your arm power into stun power. 75 degrees right now. So, not too bad. I'm gonna try to move this stuff so you can kind of see what's going on here. I've thought about it, and I know I can't. I mean, I can, yes. Physically, I can. Yeah. I don't have the access or the ability to access all the stuff required to build it. I can get the PVC pipe, I can get the tubing, I can get the little regular, I don't have the pump and all that stuff. I'd have to do research into it. I could build them. But, okay, let's just plug this in and hope that I don't blow a fuse. A breaker. It might get a little loud, guys. Gage, what's up? Okay. Catcher pump, okay. Audra, welcome in. Alright, so Turner, if you're still in here, I see whenever you do your dipping and stuff, you usually hold them like that, right? By the hook, and you put something in the eye. Instead of doing that, you grip it by the eye. And that thing looked pretty good. Alright, so there's one of each in the pink. Reaper, welcome in. Michael, welcome in. Thank you, Gage. Doing pretty good, Reaper. Thank you. Melody, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. That one too looks like it should come out pretty good. Alright, there's the green one of both. And now let's go with the dark gray. Well, I was hoping it would be black, but did not turn out to be black. Chevy Lover, welcome in. You raw. My last year in the Marines, we used to walk around doing that whole officer's call that pissed everybody off. Yo, what? Yeah, give me a second. I'll show you this one up close before I put it over. And then I'm going to put them in to do the baking for a short bit. And I'll show you the end results after that. So start out with just a plain silver looking jig head. Get a little bit of heat. And then give it a little razzle dazzle and get a little more to make sure it sets good. It's kind of a dark gray. Alright. Now, before I put them in, I'll try and show you guys. I got a couple that are pink, a couple that are green, and a couple that are grayish. Supposed to be black, but they're gray. I'll put those in this little oven thing over here. And I'm going to hit that at 400. Plug that. And plug into this. And then bake. So give it about 15-20 minutes and we'll see what she looks like. Set that down there to cool off. All right. We got. Blue fish leather. You mean bluefish leather? Or blue fish leather? Should have done that. Kind of curious. I wanted to do one of these, but Virgo, welcome in. Woo! Woo! Number 2. Jackson, welcome in. Oh, thanks, Art. Thanks. It's dyed blue, okay. Yeah, I don't have anything to hold it to be able to set it, hang it. Thank you, Virgo. The Tucker crew. Welcome in. Okay, there we go. Will that fit? Nope. Where's the last two? In my hand. Legend alert. Junior or JR, welcome in. Junior. There's 10 of the 2 ounces. Boop, 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 boop. They're all 2-ounce weights. Those are the flat, no roll bank weights. So that would be 20 ounces of weight right there. Man, why you gotta be so hot smelling over there? Smell like hot. $60 lights. I got 50. I got 57. I'm close to 60. And if I stay on all night, I might get close to my highest lights, which is 150 something. But I don't know if I stay on all night because I don't know if Berkeley's going to be going live. If it does, then I'm going to want to not be in here and be on there. I know he probably won't be live for another couple hours or so. Thank you, Virgo. All good, all good. Yep, that's still hotter than hot. No! Monster Java! That one's empty. I gotta go to the stronger one. Not sponsored by them, but hey, let's make a deal. I could tie, but at the same time, like, they're not showing popularity. The ones I tied are still sitting here. I sold, you know, a set here, a set there. I've almost sold 9 packs of them, if they'll ever send me the money. You know who you are. Zyro, welcome in. Got 59 there. Let me hit refresh over here. And it'll probably say 60. Nope, 59 this end too. What? Cindy's in here. I see no Cindy. Oh, Candy. Gotcha. I still said 59 on my end, but awesome. 60 likes. Let's go. And let's see. So 77, 78, 79, 80, 92. I've got 5 subscribers so far. Thank you for all 5 of you. And the other, everybody who's already subscribed to me before, thank you guys too. Thank you guys for always being here. Bugging the ear. Keeping an eye on the time, kinda. I'm like really hoping these turn out because when I dip them, they look perfect. Gitty, welcome in. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for my back, oh yeah. Not to keep on moving. Doodlebug, welcome in. So I've been playing with the powder coat, trying different things, trying double dips, all kinds of strange things. And I started figuring out kind of what I was doing wrong. So tonight, I did it supposedly the correct way. Put all I've learned into one. And then I hope that they turn out totally awesome. Can of soup? That doesn't sound like any fatty cake I've ever had. Yep. Fisher people like fisher things. I mean, broccoli cheddar and tomato, you got me there. Chicken noodle, hit or miss. Chicken dumplings, on the nose. Man. I ain't man, I'm just crazy. And I already had an order for some of my little half-ounce weights. So I got them all bagged up. I think we established a price. If that's what he was willing to pay for them. Alright, somebody put the Warrior into the corner for a while. Like an overnight corner. Audra, I used to, when I made soup, I used to call it swoop. Make some swoop. Swim baits and rooster. See the rooster tail, like, I didn't show you the abomination I tied up yet. I don't think. I may have. Yeah, I think I sent it to you. It's a combination spinnerbait rooster tail. Like, I could get into the rooster tail tying. I could. If I had all the stuff for it, I could really get into rooster tail. I almost brought down all the stuff to sit here and play with that tonight, too. No, I ain't got the hair for it. Welcome in, Dave. Maybe that, if my hair starts growing again, because it's not wanting to grow anymore. If it starts growing again, I should grow it out long, grow this out long, let it all be white, so I look like Dumbledore. You ain't got to delete his, unless he was dumb with it. Nah, you didn't have to delete his. He was okay. Kinda. I got enough to maybe tie 4. If that. I mean, I got... What I don't have is like the little, I don't know what you call them, the blade carrier, the little thing that... I have some blades. I have some split rings. I have some swivels. I have some wires. That does not make a rooster tail though. I can make a trail spin, which I've been looking at those too. They have treble hooks that have a blade that trails off of them. Which would be kind of cool. Do a rooster tail with an extra blade trailing it. Because each one of them blades, the blade itself, when it spins, it does that shine. It makes a noise to attract. It makes a flash to attract. And the flash kind of looks like a little bait fish swimming. Clefts, yeah, I think that's what it's called. Bill, welcome in. A little swoop. Right now I'm waiting for powder coat to cure to see how that works. I poured up a bunch of flat no roll bank weights in various sizes. I poured up a bunch of jig heads in a couple different sizes. I'm powder coating a few to see how they turn out because I made my own colored powder coat using white powder coat and mixing in mica powder, whatever. So I want to see how it cures on the hook or on the head. When they cure, man, they're like bulletproof. I'm taking these things and set them down and hit them with stuff to see if I can crack the paint. Wait, mate, what are you talking about? He drives his whip all over the place. He delivered that there food in his whip. we got here? 54. So about 6 more minutes and I'll go ahead and pull it and see what they look like. Oh, if Lucifer comes in, he sent me some of that UV resin stuff. And he had it all taped up so that the sunlight couldn't get it, and he had it wrapped in their bottle. I kept that thing out of the sun. It was either in a box, or it was always covered, wrapped up. It's still hardened in the container he sent it in, though. I went to pull it out to try it the other day, and it was hard in the bottle. He never had any UV hit it. I think it's the way the lid was. I think it didn't seal right, so it wound up drying up in there. Suzu 12, yeah. Packing in like a clown cars. Oh, so it sounds like whenever I went to, when I was in the Army, we went to Guatemala to do schoolhouses and clinics, building them and stuff. And when we got off the plane, we literally touched down on an airstrip that was above the clouds already. Then we all piled onto basically a city transit bus and rode up further up the mountain to the base we're staying at, or camp, whatever. And like we're all hanging off the sides and sitting in the aisle of the rows. And there's so many people on that thing. I don't even know how it was going up the road. Fat cat, welcome in. Chicken nuggets. I ain't got no chicken nuggets. You look like another old and poor. Oh. Man, how old are you? I bet you I did more stuff in my life before I was your age than you could ever do in your life, buddy. Kick rocks. Meanwhile, I'm saying about it. My caravan. 24. Ha! Worth millions. Ha! Ha ha! Ha! Millionaires don't sit on YouTube, buddy. Though I went out and I defended your right to sit here and troll, so have fun. Or what does that look like? Audrey's a mermaid. Good gamer. Thank you. USMC, 4 years. Army, the rest. 12 years total. Thank you, Josie. I was a 1371 in the Marines, which is a combat engineer. And I was a 12 Bravo in the Army, which is a combat engineer. What years? From 2000 to 2012. It was 2000, 2004 in the Marines and the rest of the Army. I went to Iraq in 07, 08. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Squid. You don't believe me? If anybody wants to doubt me on my service, look up a YouTube streamer. His channel is at SMFM. He's a sergeant major, or got out as a sergeant major, but whenever I met him, he was gunny. We both served together in Okinawa. Ask him about Daly. DALY. With the Combat Engineers. He still remembers me. Good man. Like literally my favorite senior enlisted. Doug, welcome in. Tell me where you're really from. Camp Couch. The good old first Civ dib Camp Couch. What are you talking about? Last war we won is World War II. I mean, I get your technicalities on it, but yeah, I get your technicalities. I'll leave it at that. I get it. Plug them in, Mark. Is it supposed to be Aloha? Aloha Akbar? Oh, I can't pronounce it right. Yeah, I can't pronounce it right. And Brian, type something stupid and watch how fast he disappeared. Welcome in. Cochran, that sounds like a guy I served with. You saw TV? Okay, I'll allow that one. One more 65, let's go. Oh, time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Fat Cat served. In the division of Uncle Sam's Misguided Children, just like me. Let's see here. Let's go with the grips of vice to extract with. Oh, buddy. Sorry guys, those look too beautiful. I won't even pull on and show them to you. Just kidding. Cracked up the oven and let them cool a little bit. See if I can get it out and show you without dropping them and screwing everything up. Ooh, they got candy apple looking. Those come out so good, I'm going to give Turner a run for his money there. I don't know how well they're going to show. Well, I need some better lighting on them. I don't know why that's not bright enough. Those are super gloss, looking pretty. I need a cooling rack. I need to build something to set these things on. Ugh. No extra glob, no extra points. Yeah, these look good. Heck yeah. That is nice. Straight out from a 400-degree oven. Shoot, yeah, that's a pretty good looking green. Success! And let's see what the gray looks like. Okay, that's still a little bit hot. But it's a thin wire rack, so it doesn't conduct heat long. You just gotta grab it and let the heat transfer. See, I'm not super happy with the gray, but it grayed. It colored. It doesn't gloss up as good. And then you got the smaller versions of them. Man, they all look nice. It definitely makes you want to color or tie them. Yeah, that green looks good, man. I'm trying to do a side by side here. Green and pink. Got a nice shine. Like I said, the gray, not so much. It's got a little bit of shine to it. I mean, they'll work. They're not the best, but all right, man. Thank you, Burko. Hopefully you get some good news from it. Yeah. Like the pink, I like because any little flash of pink around here makes everything work better for some reason. Do I want a tie? I do, but I don't. I don't even have the bobbin down here. It's still there. I don't even have my makeshift bobbin down here. So, nope, can't tie. Can't do it. I mean, I could, but... It'd take me like 20 minutes to go get that because I had to show those things off. Yeah, the green was the original mix that I did. Why am I lighting? Like light. The green was the original mix I did. I don't know what it was, but for some reason it was clumping. But then my wife, she was like, "Can I make one?" I was like, "Sure." So she made the pink. Well, she was saying, said that she wanted to make pink, but you know, she wasn't going to make pink because, you know, she didn't think I would want pink. I'm like, are you kidding me? Pink works. Like, pink's a real good color to use around here. She goes, okay, pink it is. So she made that. And then she mixed up that one. Which I think a little more mica powder would turn out a little more black. But right now, there's more mica powder than powder coat. So it's coming out kind of grainy. No, I didn't say granny, I said grainy. But if I can find some clear powder coat, a nice big thing of clear powder coat, then I have probably 400 different colors of mica powder. I can make 400 different colors of powder coat. Luca, welcome in. I was going to tell you something. What was it? Oh, the bottle of UV resin you sent me. You had it all taped up and you had it wrapped up in that thing, and I kept it in a bigger bag. I didn't have it out in the sun. I didn't put no UV light to it. It dried up in the bottle before I could use it. You know what is pink, right? Salmon eggs. Yep, thank you, Gemini. Luca, check it out. Played it on powder coat. Yeah, I think everybody likes that green. I like the green, even the clumpy ones I made before. Which that one had a little bit of a faux on the... I should have cleaned it up a little bit. When I took the excess off, it left a little nub. I think it was that little bottle, the way that the lid was, whatever. Maybe it left an air gap somehow. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It was still wrapped in that duct tape. It was still wrapped in that little bag you had it in. And it was still in the bigger white bag. They poured that the bag that had that and the nail polish in it, ran up there, pulled it out, pulled out the bag that had the resin in it, pulled the resin out, opened the lid, and went like that, and it was just solid. But also, like I was saying, you see the powder coat, metal file. No chip, no ding. Heat consistent. Yeah, I mean, it definitely got hot around here. PPG powder coating, like $20 a pound. Yeah, that's why I got. It was a pound of the white for $10, but yeah, you can go ahead and send me a link. I'll check it out. No, it wasn't disturbed. The package wasn't open. It wasn't open and resealed. I would have known. Oh, Luca, you're saying that your package already arrived? Josh Real Deal got on here earlier and said that his tracking is showing that his will arrive in about a day or so. After handing a package to a friend of mine, and he threw out and caught a white bass and a crappie pretty quick with him in dirty, murky water, throwing them out to the bottom and then twitching them up off the bottom, caught a white bass and a crappie off of them. I'm pretty sure that, and if I've seen people catch catfish and bass off of crappie jigs, pretty sure he can find further in Australia to catch something on them. No, the resin was for when I tie off to keep the string solid. I wouldn't have been using the resin to coat powder or coat heads. It's an idea though. James, welcome in. I'm also James. Welcome in. Let's do a refresh. See what the numbers are showing here. So 66 likes, awesome. 684 subscribers. So might not hit 700 tonight, but looking good, looking good. Coat your jig head. Okay, yeah. I wasn't going to use it for that. You may have sent it for that, but I wasn't going to use it for that. I was going to use it for trying to make flies. Yes, my name's James also. You ever watch any of my long form videos that I wrote? But say, hey, this is James at Black Wolf Outdoors. Yeah, I'd say it's probably the heat. Oh! Oh no, that's my line level. I thought it was my steel stick. Mike could use that for something fancy. You're James too? Awesome, man. Saving Grace that comes in here too. He's also a James. Quick way to break the knuckles. Yeah, still works. If I ever make me a spud launcher, that's the igniter. So I got a healthy spark to it. Yeah. Not a problem. Kind of like Scotty said, if he ever got them, they'd probably just wind up laying in a pile with everything else he got from other people. All my old pulleys and stuff. Big bottle cap pie dish. I use it for screws and nails and such. There's Trouble Hook. Oh, Land of Steel posted something with about the. I think it's Land of Steel posted things the GAR rigs. Those look interesting. I'd like to get me a couple of those. Or try and fashion one. I'm sure with everything I've got here, I could fashion one. Alright, Jim and I take care. Thanks for coming in. Right, I'm going to have another cigarette, because why not? I smoke too much still. And then I might go ahead and tie up those three. I know if I can make a good, well, I mean, at black powder coat. So I could probably get that because it's a pound for $10. I could probably get that and do the black with that. And have all the other colors be mixes with the clear. Well, thank you, Audrey. And I go with the cheap method. Make my own. Because a bag that size will make about 2.5 cartons worth of cigarettes. And that's only $18 something. That's folded over. It is a 16-ounce bag of tobacco. Makes 2.5 cartons worth of cigarettes. That's if you do the tubes with the little machine or you roll them by hand. Actually, rolling them by hand, you get about 3 cartons worth. So, I mean, the paper is like $1.50 a book, 100. The tobacco is under 20 bucks. So I'm getting 3 cartons for less than most people can get 1. Heck, in California, I'm getting 3 cartons for less than most people can buy 3 packs. We got it. What are you talking about? I mean, I learned a long time ago how to roll. Back in my days. But this is only tobacco. If it's anything else, I'd be just... Well, I mean, I learned rolling other stuff. I did originally learn how to roll from my grandpa because he always smoked a half and half tobacco and he'd sit there and roll up the cigarettes. But the first thing I actually did roll was not tobacco, and I rolled a lot of it and got good at it. There ain't nothing wrong with the not tobacco. Almost everybody I know smokes it too. But 90% of them don't know how to roll. They got too lazy and convenient. Yes, half and half is an old tobacco brand. Now I'm not talking about half and half of the heavy whipping cream. He also had Prince Albert. You know, the little cans. I always used to steal his cans. I would take his little cans and I'd put fishing weights and hooks and stuff in it. Put it in my pocket to take off for the weekend for fishing. I'd throw some jigs, I'd throw some hooks, I'd throw some weights. Run down the barn lot, dig me a couple, 2, 3 dozen night crawlers. I was gone. Get down the river, catch a couple little bluegill, chop them things up, throw them on bigger hooks, some bigger rods, and throw them out for the catfish. I'd still like to have a few of them again. Those things were handy. And the original tobacco I started smoking, whenever I started rolling, was the bugler in the can. And then I wound up switching from the bugler to Kite, which is the menthol version of it. And I've rolled cigarettes for most of my life. Most of my time of smoking cigarettes, I've rolled. Now, for a convenience, like whenever I was making some real good, decent money, I'll buy packs just because it's convenience and I can afford it. Okay. Making sure the cat didn't froze. Damn, that's some good colors. See, the guy I originally learned, my grandpa, that I literally first learned how to roll from, he couldn't roll. He would take the paper, you know, and he'd put his tobacco in it, and then he'd go like this and fold it, and then pinch it, and then fold it, and then fold it, and then so I started out with, you know, that concept, and then watched other people rolling not tobacco, and was like, okay, and then sat down and tried it that way. And yeah, those Altoid tins are nice too. One year, actually took one of those Altoid tins and she spray painted it and painted a little mural thing on the top of, like, you know, little pond, little guy sitting there fishing. And then she took popsicle sticks and made little dividers in it. And then she got me some little hooks, some little, you know, little split shot weights, and a couple of crappie, like a little fishing tackle. It was pretty cool. Tops, yeah. That's the papers I use. Tops. Because they're like $1.50 for a book of 100 leaves is what it's called. Yeah, the tops and the bugler and the kite, all three came with the papers in it. There's a can with 200 papers in it. That's why I always bought them. They were convenient. They held up pretty well. The Prince Albert, though, actually came in a plastic. There's a plastic can with the plastic kind of indent lid with a little handle in the middle. Those are cool. I still have one of those things around here somewhere, but I think it finally got destroyed. You got a pack of them bad boys for when you go downtown. Down to hang out with your friends. What are you talking about, Ossifer? I had that tonight. That's my yeah. Yeah. I'm talking about the Altoids. Thought that's what you're talking about. Oh no, you're talking about papers. Gotcha. Took me a second. Sorry. Nearing 700. What we got now? What we got now? Refresh. Hit refresh. Still 684. Still good. We're getting there though. I started the stream with 677. Should just sit here all night and be like, come on guys, a sub. I'm not leaving until it hits 700. I can turn my computer on to the active counter and hold up. Come on guys, come on. Oh, look at that. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's go. All right. Yeah, there's another one. All right. Yeah. Before it became legal here, like, unless you had a bale, if you know, like a hay bale, unless you had like a bale of it, if you had, I think, 10 pounds or more, they would mess with you. Anything less than that, if they wanted to, they'd take it and dump it out, scatter it out, whatever, stomp on it. But usually they just look at you and go, and keep going. Hi, Jake, for every new sub. So what is that? 27 jigs. But I don't have that many coded. What I might do, if I can get it all set up, looking pretty enough, is taking powder coat a bunch more. Do a backflip, a kick flip. You got to picture the tech deck going along and You see it? You see it? You get the concept. Clean lead. Yeah. Well, Jake, since you weren't in here, all right, you know what lead looks like. How it gets that dull, dingy gray. So the lead I got donated some lead, and it don't dull dingy. It shinies. So I basically already have chrome dip, almost. Which I'm liking it. I just got to keep my lead pot turned up a little higher so it pours better. How long ago was it whenever Land of Steel came down to fish with me? I mean, it's only been like a week or so. When Land of Steel came down to fish with me. And those are the leads that Scotty brought me. They've been in my pocket, they've been in my hand. They've been on the counter. They stay shiny. And there's nothing wrong with it, looks cool. I'm liking the fact they stay shiny. Because I've always liked the shiny lead. I don't know why. Yeah, it's definitely straight. It doesn't bend as easy, that's for sure. But I like how chrome dip shiny they look. Because normally when you pour a jig head, it'll be shiny when you first crack that mold open, and it dinges pretty quick. Like, it's still got a little bit of shiny, little bit of shiny. I don't have any of the older ones I poured really, except for the little ones. Those are the ones I fingernail polished. By the way, the fingernail polished ones are all sticking together. That's why I never really tied anything with them. I don't know how well you can even see what I was showing you, but get off my head, bug. I mean, if they don't get dingy, that's cool. I like it. Celia, welcome in. Oh, Or raccoon, they like shiny stuff. Oh, come on. What? Oh, guys emailed me, but I can't see my emails. So I'm live. I'll check it in a little bit. Well, like I said, the lead was bought from a scrapyard. And I guess somebody had melted down whatever they had and made ingots out of it and brought it in. And it's not aluminum because my melting pot does not get hot enough to melt aluminum. It does get hot enough to melt tin, however. So I'm thinking it's mixed with tin. Which tin, your normal food cans, your soup cans, stuff like that, are a real thin steel with a tin coating on them. And they have that same shiny. Not complaining, just explaining, as Fowler says. There you go. Lead nickel compound, far better. Yeah. I mean, it's still... Yeah, it's still Mars just like lead. Kind of see that dent right across it? Still dings like lead. Yes, that's what I was saying. And no, the polish you sent me, that's not what I was talking about. I used other fingernail polish. I know where the other one was. I had a blue and the white. See, they're all sticking together. And then the white. And I let them fully dry, hanging for, they hung there for like a day and a half, 2 days almost, before I took them off there. I mean, the UV nail polish would work pretty much, I'd say, like the UV resin. And when you're sitting there tying and you tie off with the whip thread, you want to put a little dab to make sure the thread doesn't come undone. And all you do is you hit it with the UV light to cure it. So I don't think it'd be overkill. It'd be the same kill as fingernail polish. You just have to hit it with the UV. Yeah, exactly. Like he said. Box for my UV flashlight that's up in the house. I play with it way more than I should. I've never got to use it for resin, but I've had to recharge it 8 times already. You seeing it, man? Look at that. Yeah. Still no beads on it. Let me think what I need to bring down from the house. I know I need my bobbin and thread. My bobbin holder and thread. Is there anything else? My scissors. I believe the Schnell and tails are down here. Alright, take care, Mary. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Quick finish tool. Yeah, like I said, I gotta go up and get some things. This is already down here. Yeah, it is. Most entertaining when you pull a shirt out of the dryer and it's got lint on it and you hit it because the lint is all different colors. Let me go get my stuff real quick. Give me time out. Talk amongst yourselves. I mean, maybe. I'll be right back. Yeah, that'd be cool. Speaking of that, I need to move my Black Wolf sign to over here somewhere. So when I'm sitting here doing the pouring and stuff, it's in view. NVIDIA. Like the graphics card, NVIDIA. Let me fall backwards here. Let me go get thread, bobbin, all that stuff. It may take me a minute. I'm going to take these up to show the wife because she likes seeing the update on how I'm doing powder coat too. I'll be right back with stuff to tie with. I'll tie up these 3 at least. Alright, so I got a cup of coffee. Those down. Those down. That down. 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 1 second. So, wanted to show you guys real quick. Hey Lucas, did you ever get my email about the little lure I made? Thank you, thank you. Okay, so that'd be the email I got from you. The skirt part got messed up a bit, but that's my abomination. It's got the spinner up here that would spin, and then the rooster tail one spins around the body. So the two spinners shouldn't interfere with each other. I got that all the time, Lucifer. Every time I go and set up stuff in a spot, somebody else wants it. So they don't come in like, oh, hey, I need this. They just come in like, can I put this here for now? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I'll turn around and here's another thing, here's another thing, here's another thing. And it's on top of my workstation. And all my stuff's piled up. I gotta go in there and dig it all out, and I move it somewhere else and set it up. I'm surprised I ain't tried to do it with my shed yet. Yeah, as soon as I get to use it, I'll let you know. Wow. Oh, that doesn't really do justice on there. Yeah, so I got the flashlight, like to play with it. Alright, you're not really going to be able to see much, and I don't feel like zooming it in. I only know if I can do it without messing everything up. Yep, see, it just zooms back. All right. So, I'm not exactly liking this thread I got either. It's 210 denier, but it's not the right stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty bright under that. Those are two brightest right there. That green and that orange. Now, pink's got some reaction too, but not as much. Alright. That fine or I won't get it done. Although I still gotta find the chenille I want to use. Got most of my tails right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought I had 5 colors for those wheels. Yeah, I did 5 colors. Kaba. Oh, that's why I'm looking in the wrong place. Alright, so yeah, I've got that green tail color. Whoops. Tail color. I've got orange, got gold, I got black. I got red. And I got white, clearish white. What color tail? That is correct, Reaper. Now what color tail? Come on. It's all good. Nobody's gonna pick. I'm gonna pick for it. Come on. Well, I'm honestly thinking orange with it. Colored body. That color green head. I'm going to do orange for the tail. What color body? That's no fun. Purple. Talking about the gold tail. Does kind of look good. So did the purple body though. So I can find my purple. Is that purple enough for you? Should I go for a different purple? I think I got another purple somewhere. Purple body, gold tail. I know I got purple somewhere. I might have to go in the other bag though. Let's go gold tail, purple body. Let me find a different colors. Right, so I got this color purple. I got this color purple. You guys can't really see it too well. You got that color purple. You got that color. That's more pinkish now that I see it. I think the chat might be broke. Why? Because you're the only person talking? Which color purple? This is a darker purple, this is a lighter purple. Light or dark? Take care, Audra. Thank you for coming in. Have fun. Yeah, that's what I'm going through, is those. The purples you sent me. It's on the cards. There's those two right there. And then there's a even lighter one still in there. Alright, so this one, right? That purple. Alright. Schnelling. Hit it with the bump, the bump. That's gonna look abomination colors too. Man, I think they both look good. I'm going with the lighter one. I'm going with the lighter purple because I think it looks cooler. Putting it next to it, I think the whole thing will be decent bright if I use the lighter one. I ain't done this in a while, guys, so might be a lot rusty. But I might could figure it out again. Okay. Yep, love that. Not sure how to pronounce that name, but welcome in. You almost look like Tatiana, but looks like Tatwana. The fishing jig. We're fishing for panfish and crappie. Got my pliers. Little, like some kind of little grub bug, yeah. Is that for catching like bluegill and crappie? I mean, you can catch bass on them. Catfish will occasionally eat them. White bass will eat them. I can't read Russian. Okay. Keep a little PG there. Mr. Brightside, welcome in. Like I said, look, I handed a pack of these to a friend of mine, and he caught a white bass and a crappie on it, both within less than 5 minutes. Heck, less than 2 minutes. Meckers, welcome in, Root. Right? You didn't come in full force. You come in nice and slow. I can appreciate that. Thank you. Try again tomorrow, though. You never go full orc. Where'd he go? Alright, so pink head, I already picked colors. I'm going black tail, chartreuse body. which is literally what that guy, except for it's an orange head. His orange head, chartreuse body, black tail is what that guy caught the white bass and the crappie off of. And like I said, it was chocolate milk colored water. And he caught the biggest white bass that he caught all day on my jig. Bump, bump, bump it up. Hope I'm spraying it on the point. I'm afraid not. Good side. Nice. And so I walked over, I handed it to him. I turned around to walk back over to continue fishing, and before I even got back to my spot, he was like, check it out! And I turned around, it's a nice sized white bass. I'm like, holy stuffings! And then he pulled it off, put it in his little basket, cast it back out, and pulled in about a 13-inch crappie right afterwards. I'm like, okay, I know they work, thank you. They wound up catching another one, another crappie about the same size right afterwards. Yes, making fishing lures. Log them in. Like the crappie man, because the crappie man can. Oop, don't flip off that way, go the right way. Ah, come on. Oh, gotcha. I guess it's a single tight. At least still tight. They hooked something. Didn't want to cooperate. Yeah. Easier and able to tie a little quicker. Not working all well. Oh, okay, on my computer you can see it. I can't see on the phone though. case of stuff. Come on. There we go. Alright, so booyah. Booyakasha. There's a bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest. Ignore me, guys. We're all a little crazy down here. I mean, it works. There's stuff I would improve on it, but like I get what people's complaints are. At the same time, they can be overcame by learning how to use it. Like they talk about, it doesn't tighten right because of the way it does. It tightens fine. Just trying to loosen it, it doesn't want to come loose. Now I'm going to do a repeat of the same thing with that color, the black tail and the chartreuse body, because I had somebody ask me to tie one with the darker head, with chartreuse body, black tail. Rainbow Obsidian, welcome in. And then I'll have to actually do some powder coat on the rest of them. Get some more jig heads painted. Now that I'm getting better at the powder coating. Because my first attempts were not the best attempts. Nah, not weird at all, man. Thank you. Ever love and welcome in. The green wing. Alright, so that's on time for the night because I need to powder coat more. Those come up pretty decent. Come on. Trying to find something I might be able to set up here behind it. Get them to show themselves off more. Not really. I mean, you can see them, kinda. Not really. Nah. Well, I only powder coated those 3 because I've been practicing the powder coat, and I wanted to see if I had the powder coat down good, and I did. So I painted those, and yeah, I had to. Only if I zoom the screen in, it zooms in up here, not down here. Plus, I'm sure y'all want to see this ugly mug. Kinda. At times. unkind of what? Myself? Like, I don't get my phone. It keeps on darkening. See? Keeps on doing the autofocus stuff. Yeah, I need to get rid of the adaptive brightness, I think it is. I don't need it to be adaptive. The adaptive brightness, it keeps on brightening and lowering and brightening and lowering, and it messes with the pixelation of the video. I mean, it's clear enough as it is. Yeah, exactly. Change the adaptive lighting on setting. Exactly. So I got several jigs I've tied before. If you look back to my shorts, I've got quite a few of them. If you look at my community posts, I've got a picture of a whole bunch of them I've made. There's not exactly, they're not exactly selling all that great. They do work. It's been proven. If I get people to start showing interest in purchasing them, I'll be out here tying like mad crazy. There's the two reasons why I started doing this. One is for, I liked it. So more than two. I liked it. It looked fun. Figured I might be able to do it to help get a little bit of extra income to be able to afford to make more stuff. Like I make the weights and stuff too now. I pour the jig heads. I powder coat them myself. Like, it costs money to get all these materials. And I spent a bunch on getting them. Plus I had people donate them. So now I need to get what I've made sold so I can afford to buy more hooks and lead and other stuff to be able to make more. Yeah. If you guys can repost them, it'd be cool. I mean, still ain't... They might be picking up more traction now. As the fact that, like, I posted the video showing that they do catch. Like when I hand them to the guy down at the river, he's like, do they work? I was like, I don't know. I've not had anybody want to actually try them to let me know if they work. And crappie isn't my specialty. And as far as panfish, I usually throw a worm at them. Or like a beetle spin or underspin. I was like, I know that the ones I've seen tied by other people work great. So then I hand it to him and he proceeds to reel in some big fish on it. Did a booth, a tent. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I used to do it before. And I'm going to again this year, but that's not until like October. Well, they actually have one here in July. I think it's later this month though. They call it Christmas in July. So I'll have to look and see if they're actually going to do it still this year. If they do, I might go set up at it. Yep. I mean, I live in a small town. Small town. We have like three, or they try and do about 3 different events a year. They have the Christmas in July thing. We have Oktoberfest, or Freedom Fest, not Oktoberfest, but it's Freedom Fest in October. And then in like mid-December, we have the Christmas Bazaar. And then in Ironton, they have, I mean, they got little things here and there. But I don't have my own vehicle to be able to keep up with it yet. Just like I don't have my own vehicle to keep up fishing yet. Once I have my own tri-station, I can keep up with a lot more stuff. I can go more places, I can advertise my stuff more, I can fish more. It all takes time. And a little bit of the green stuff. I mean, you think about it. I tied all this stuff up. If I get to sell and make a profit, if I go out and I spend $20 a booth to set up to show off my stuff, I'm losing money. So the more places I go to set up to advertise, the more I'm losing money. I'm not trying to go in a hole, I'm trying to go forward. Yep. I'm not criticizing or pestering. I talk. Yeah, I've been told that my tone of voice sounds different. I'm not complaining, I'm only explaining. Like I said, I tied up, or I poured the flat no-roll bank weights. I have those in 1/2 ounce, 3/4, 1 ounce, 1 1/4 ounce, or 1.5 ounces, and 2 ounce. I have about 10 of each right now I poured. I got the jig heads that I poured. I'm going to powder coat them. Unless people just want to buy the jig heads, and let's just sell the jig heads. They want them powder coated, it's going to be a little bit more, but it won't be much more. I wouldn't repost that one, because when Dan from Elegant Woodworking finally sends me the payment, he bought 9 packs of the jigs, and then I have to, I already removed the ones that Jake won. Sorry, not Jake, Josh. But I got to remove the packs that he picked, that Dan picked. So I might as well just kind of pull them all out of the box and retake pictures again and make another collage to post. Try to get a few people to post it up. See if I can help getting traction on it. JR at Elegant Woodcraft or Woodworking. Is it Woodcraft or Wood? I think it's Woodcraft. Of course, there wouldn't be a Turner in here to help me. I think it's at Elegant Woodworking or Elegant Woodcraft. Something like that. Yeah. I ain't got the space nor the materials to do it, but I have the tools. I got table saw, chop saw, router, all that good stuff. Planer. It would have been nice to get back into woodworking, but I mean, at this point in time, it'd cost me more to get back into that than anything else. Thank you, Rainbow. Yep. I mean, I don't... Yeah, it's Dan from Turner's channel. It's all one word, though, not spaced out yet. Yeah. I mean, I post my Cash App in case anyone wants to give donos. And then I sell the items I make. So, until I get monetized. Are you serious? Hopefully somebody completely hid him. Because I just did. No, I do not play Roblox. Why the heck? Nah. Somebody said Colby. No. Colby probably knows the same person I do. Or he may know somebody there that does it. If it's racist like that, automatic hide. They're just being stupid, time out. Or if they're just being stupid, erase the message, give them a warning. They keep being stupid, 24-hour timeout. No less. Give them a day to think about it. They come back in being stupid again, I don't care. As in, you can time out again, you can hide them up. Who that? Who's Sean Davis? No. No. Not a 10-second timeout. Click on their message, click remove. That will delete the message out of chat. And then type in a warning to them. Chill out, please stop, be respectful, something like that. If they come back being stupid, 24-hour timeout. Give them a day to think about it. Yeah, there you go. Elegant Woodcraft. Yep. That guy is a master at woodworking. Tell him Black Wolf sent you. Or pretty much anybody in the normal channel of people. Because he knows everybody. Where are you? Haven't called me or said a thing since a week ago. I don't know who you are. Anywho, Abel, welcome in. There's an Adele. Yeah, Abel. If you're trying to speak to me, my name is not Sammy. My name is James. Samuel. Yeah. Johnny, please, no. No. All right. I mean, I know right now he's worked, you know who Double A is, right, JR? Right now he's making a bassinet crib for his grandkids, grandson, granddaughter, grandchild. But he's almost done with it. Yeah. Yeah, if you go watch the live he just did tonight, he's doing final touches on it. Yeah, it's a nice looking bassinet too. He's got like the, I'm not going to profess to know exactly what wood he has, but it looks like walnut paneling inside of like a lighter pine to accent, and then like a cherry for the uprights and the bigger pieces. We talking about my lure type of fish? Yeah. Like, they're mainly for, like, your panfish, your bluegill, your crappie, so like that. But people have caught bass. Like I said, I set their handed a pack of them to a guy, and he caught white bass with them. Like, handed it to him, he tied it on, cast it out, second cast, he caught probably about a 14, 15-inch white bass. And then followed that up with two 13-inch crappie. Yep. They said that was dirty, dingy, chocolate milk looking water that he caught him in too. And they had an orange head, the chartreuse body, and the black tail. So it looks like one of these, with the chartreuse body and black tail, but it had an orange head. Which, if I can find where I just threw it at earlier, I had one with the orange head, but not those colors. Oh, no. Guess I don't have one here with orange head. Thought it did. For what it did. Yeah, the lighter is almost a white pine look, but I do not profess to know correctly. I'm not an expert at identifying wood, especially on a live stream. I mean, even in person, I couldn't really. I coated some, testing out my skills with the powder coating, and a lot better than they were. Thank you, David. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the subscription. Subscribe. Pretty much just sitting here talking. Trying to talk myself into powder coating a bunch more. You're fine, man. Bishop, welcome in. Thank you, I guess. Alright, for right now, remove this. Set it to the side. And then let me move all this stuff to the side. Nadine, welcome in. That was my grandma's name. Yeah. First of all, let me just do that. I don't know if that. Okay, whatever. I think that's back to where it should be. First off, unplug that for right now. Plug this back in. Let me see how many I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, looks like I'm going to be making 9 of each color. So let me get set up to be able to do that. These are a size 4 hook with a 1/16 ounce jig head. Not a problem, Lucifer. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. I'll get you a picture of everything sent, all the jigs I still have. Let me return this fan out of my way. And then yeah, I definitely need a rack to set up for this whole thing, like a cooling rack, but somewhere I can actually, after I paint the jig head, I can hang it onto the rack before putting it in the oven too, to make it easier. But for now, I need to also devise some kind of way of keeping them apart from each other until they are done cooking. Like some kind of like metal bead, a big metal bead I can put on there to separate them. Turn this a bit more sideways so I can transfer easy. You see how well this will work. Alright, I can do the heat, dip, flip. I think I got it. Alright, so it might get a little bit loud. It's all good, Orc. All right, man. Thank you. From Norway. Welcome in, sport. All right. I'm going to start out with the pink. Alright. Thank you for coming in, Rainbow. Take care. You off my head, you stupid bugs. Knock the whole rack down. Lay on the back of my dang head. Just I hope I didn't mess them up. They don't look messed up though. Why all of a sudden the bugs picked up crazy like. Probably because I turned the fan off myself. There's the other one. Now this one don't look like it's quite coated that well. Come on. I really dropped the jig head. When I started looking down to look for it, I had bugs laying in the back of my head. I'm going to knock them off and while I'm swatting down the hole. So, not off to a good start. I'm also starting to learn that I might want to do I might want to revitalize my needle nose vice grips. Alright, now I'm back on track. Alright, so I don't even care if the wind affects stuff. The fan keeps these bugs from landing on my head. Right, thank you for letting me know that my chat froze up. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, the phone's been froze for quite a while though. Everybody just stopped talking. Make 9 of those. Switch over to the crowd favorite, the green. Derek, welcome in. Should have brought my bigger needle nose. Cooking with base. I highly doubt it. Plug them in. Alright, so that's the green. Now for the gray. RJ, thank you. Welcome in. Not sure if you remember me. Welcome in, Michael. Yeah, see, I'm sorry, but I went to a really, really small town school. I know everybody that was in my class, and there was no Michael. Actually, I pretty much knew everybody in the school. And there's no Michael Alexander. Because if you knew who I was, you'd actually know my full real name. But then again, there's other places to get in that. I think in the school, the entirety population of the school was somewhere below 400. I mean, the population of my town is only 384 people. And there's nobody around here with the last name Alexander. Hyper Beat Box, welcome in. Be lappy. I mean, it was a small town. It is a small town. You may not know what you're talking about. Run out of room. Daniel, welcome in. Oh, boy. Trust me, where I'm from, $6 means a lot. And I could really use $6. I put a lot of money into what I make. And for me to continue making it, I need before it starts selling. Where are you from, though? All right. I can kick this noisy little thing off. I can hear. All right, let me get that unplugged. Plug wall.
I don't even understand how my blood talk. Huh? What?
Let me get this back in. Jiggity riggity riggy, jiggity riggity riggity, wriggle 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 wriggle, wriggle wriggle wriggle.
Hopefully you can see him.
I don't even understand how my plug talk. Alrighty. That's in. Bake. We was baking some jiggity hills. Jiggity, jiggity, jiggity hills. Waking them up. Yep. Well, the pillow belongs to the wife. The chair I luckily have 4 of. Welcome in. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, so I will not try to butcher it. But welcome in. All I remember is you're from Hawaii. Hawaii. You know, we're back down from 10. You already took it back up to 10. It's only getting 10. Hopefully it's actually working. And I didn't check the time. 34. Okay. So at 45. The premiere. Awesome. I tried to put a premiere once and I didn't post it right, so it didn't work. Hopefully that wasn't one of the ones I needed. Daniel, cheers. Cookie eye? Cookie. No, I mean, I posted up to do a premiere, and it never played. Had all the settings right. I set the time. I set the title. Had a thumbnail for it. It never played. Shotgun a beer. No, I ain't got a beer. Sorry. Welcome in, Connor. Yeah, I haven't drank in quite a while. When I do drink, it's my own homemade wine. Mine is good, especially whenever you make it yourself. Easy to make, doesn't cost much. Make 5 gallons or so in less than a couple weeks. Full maturity within a couple months. And if you really want to get into it, you take that wine and put it into a still to distill it and extract pure grain alcohol from the wine. Which I have a still too, one of the little stovetop stills. I think it's a 5 gallon, 10 gallon maybe, I don't know. I think it's just a 5 gallon. No, we're not. Thank you, thank you. Not the last one I posted, but one before it was the jigs I tie. I handed some to a guy and he proceeded to start catching fish with them. What's his life all about, Phil? Welcome in. I still ain't figured it all out. Can't answer you. That'd be awesome. I'm not the greatest at editing and stuff, so they are what they are. I mean, could I put a little more time and effort into it? Yeah. But that's not what I'm wanting this channel to be about. I don't want that high fancy production, because I can't really make it. I can't really keep up with it. I'll put up what I can when I can, and I'm happy being a small channel. Would like to be able to reach monetization level, just so when I'm doing this, I can earn a little bit to put back into it. What quote? I see hi. Yeah, selling, I have to buy a license to be able to sell the wine that I make. I mean, it's not that much to get a license to sell, depending on how much you're making. I mean, there are ways around it too, but like, say, instead of purchasing a license to sell the alcohol, you host a party and invite people over, and they pay you to attend the party, and they each get a bottle of alcohol given to them upon attending. They're not purchasing the alcohol. But I don't like gray area loopholes like that, because that one can get you in big trouble. It does make me giggle. But inspirational, I guess it could be. Well, I have fishing weights that I poured. As a 2-ounce no roll bank weight style fishing weight. I have a bunch of other sizes of them that I poured tonight. I poured some fishing jigs that I used powder coat on. Now I'm waiting for the powder coat to cure, and then you use the powder coated jig heads to tie fishing jigs to catch fish with. Awesome. I am too. Yeah, it happens. Does he go out doing the commercial fishing? Okay. Yeah, I've never done commercial fishing, but I've been on, as far as out on boat fishing, I've been out on 3-day and 4-day trips, catching tuna, dorado, ling cod, rock cod. Been years ago, but that was when I lived. My biggest fish so far would be a yellowtail tuna, yellowfin tuna, whatever it's called. Yellowfin? Because bluefin, yellowtail, something, I don't know. A 64-pound tuna. I love the ocean. I mean, I was also at the military, and for 4 years I was at the Marines. A lot of that time was on ship. You go from like Korea to Okinawa. We went out off the coast of California and did little operations and stuff. We've been on big ships, fast ships, slow ships, all kinds of ships. There's never a spaceship that I know of. Where am I at now? I am in Missouri. It's unfortunate you had to deal with... For a short bit of time, by choice, I was homeless. It's fun. Other than that, I've never dealt with homelessness. But welcome in, James. I am also James. What time is it? Yeah, I think it's past the 15. Let me give it a check here. Oh yeah.
Them's all look beautiful. Beautiful. Let them cool down a minute though. I'm picking a future career. I would start with something that you like to do and something that you're good at doing. And never turn down the opportunity to learn something new. Like for me, I've had way too many careers to even count. I've done military, I've done construction, I've worked as a retail sales, I've even done door-to-door sales. I've worked factories, warehouses, drove truck. Yeah. Independent distributor, weight loss, electrical, HVAC, plumbing, fishing, not professionally though. Art, like anime. You just keep doing, you say you're really good at it. As in drawing and painting and stuff like that? Is what you're saying? Well, yeah. I mean, I've been all over most of the world. I did 12 years in the military. On top of all the other careers I've done. So, what you do is you keep drawing and you paint, paint and stuff. And then you show it to your friends. Maybe give some to your friends so they can show their friends and have them tell about it. Start up a YouTube channel showing it off. You can market yourself these days. $691 subscribers. Heck yeah, I got 9 to go to 700. Weeks till. I mean, if you're into art, you don't need to be strong. There's a lot of careers that you can do that don't require strength. And being good at arm wrestling is not all about strength. And just because you're strong doesn't mean you can arm wrestle. You'll have to, yeah. You either know what I'm talking about in that regard, or you don't. And I can't really explain it, but awesome. Be advised, I don't know your age or anything else, but as of this month, I believe they've set the limitations for like going live like I am to 16, but I believe you still can post. Well, core is the main thing to work out. $18, yeah. Like I said, the minimum age to be able to go live stream and stuff is 16 right now. So anything older than 16, you're fine. If you're 18 and look like you're younger, you'll probably have to verify your account with them. so they understand that you are of age. Like I've heard people actually have to go through and do like picture their driver's license or ID or whatever to verify they are who they are. I didn't have to do that. Of course, I started my channel back in 2018, but never started posting until I think it's like September last year. I mean, you're saying, you know, you're weak as in like not strong, whatever. Even if you think you can't do something, still give it a try. Sometimes you surprise yourself with what you can do. It's going okay. I'm almost at 700 subscribers. My main thing, I've already went over 500 watch hours. Nikki's live. Yeah, I'm still up. Oh wow, it's 1:47. I didn't realize that. Burko go live, Fat Cat? Oh man. Probably should be ending my live then, so I can go check out his. All right, let's check him out. Pinks and greens and grays and colored jig heads. They all look real good. Get right about there. See how that looks. Give it a little bit of a turn. Yeah, I'm going to make more colors now that I'm getting better at it and getting them painting right. Because I literally just took the white powder coat I've got and mixed mica powder with it to make the colors. That one didn't exactly color perfect, but it'll work. (12:47 a.m.) It is 1:49 a.m. here. That one didn't really turn out well either, but it'll still work. Fish inspection. Should probably try to go to sleep. I haven't. All right. Take care and good night. I don't even sleep at night. Laying these things all out, and I'm going to take a picture and then make a post of it. Come out looking pretty decent. Ever loving, welcome back. Yeah. I don't know about working hard, but paint up a whole bunch more jig heads. Did a green, a pink, and then a grayish. Got 9 of each color. Well, happy birthday. Awesome, Fat Cat. You got this. You go fishing way more than I do, so. Thank you, thank you. $14.50. Last I checked, I was about almost $1,200. So after this, I've been live for almost 6 hours. I'm not sure on everything. Hopefully, if it does good, I'll be at 1,200 or so. 300 watch hours to 300 subscribers. No, I'm not camping. I'm in my front yard. It's a canopy shed from Harbor Freight. Because I have a lead melting pot and a few other things that produce toxic fumes and chemicals that I don't want to be inside doing, so I am outside. I had the whole front of the thing open here. Let me see if I can turn it. I have everything open to the outside. Got airflow coming in. And then I have a vent fan going out to keep myself semi-protected from the harmful fumes. Joe, welcome in. Hunting camp. Yeah. I mean, I could use this hunting camp. I mean, I'm looking that direction is right down into the fields and stuff where the deer like to play and roam. So I could sit right here. I am making flat no roll bank weights for fishing, and I poured some jig heads and then powder coated them, painted them. Come on out, man. Like I keep on telling you, I live on 300 acres. There's plenty of hunting here. I'll call you Snapper. Thank you, Snapper. Whippersnapper. Murdoch, welcome in. Miami, Florida, welcome in. Lizette, welcome in. Right now I am. Detective. Awesome. Not a problem, man. Aren't you in? I thought you were in Missouri, or at least Kansas. We got bait fishing. Oh, Yoshi, welcome in. B1 Battle Droid, welcome in. Thanks. Show my mess on the table. And my channel logo I hung up. Now I know pronunciation be Leighton, but I'm guessing Leighton. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm southeast. Not far southeast. I'm not quite Boot Heel yet, but I'm southeast Missouri. Iron County area. Yeah, I made everything I have right here I made on stream. Tonight. The bank weights, pouring the jigs, and powder coating them. You gotta get next spring some more wires. Yeah. As soon as I get a vehicle, dude. As soon as I get a vehicle of my own. As I said, we got the vehicle, but that's mainly for my wife to be able to get to work, get groceries, stuff like that. I get out and get fishing, to go fishing, whatever, when I can. But once I get my own personal vehicle that I can have at all times for my own personal use, I can go out and do multiple day trips and further away and all the cool stuff. Are they for minnows? No, they're for panfish and crappie. But you can still catch like bass and stuff on them, white bass and largemouth bass. Yeah, hopefully the stuff I make starts selling. I can get monetized. So on and so forth. So I can start, putting more into my craft to make more. I mean, it's never my goal to become rich or anything big time on YouTube. But the more that the proceedings of the channel can help me with what I'm doing on the channel, the more I can put the money I do make doing other stuff into focus of doing, transportation and everything else. Talker? Yes, I am. I talk a lot. It's full of Bigfoots. Big feet. Yeah, it does suck in a lot of ways. Humid as... Yeah. Been in Nashville? No, I haven't. I've been into Tennessee. I don't remember exactly where, but when I was younger, helping my dad doing construction work. Meanwhile, this here is a fishing and outdoors channel. It has nothing to do with football. So why would I grab my camera for a football edit? Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been upper 90s, with the heat index hitting 100 and something. Plus it's like 90% humidity or better. He's a football player. He's in a locker room, or not in a locker room, but in the little hallway where they come out into the stadium. They're sitting there waiting, and somebody's filming, and he reaches over and he grabs the camera. So they want people to reach up and grab the camera so they can kind of reverse it back to him grabbing the camera and then show highlights and clips of him playing football. I don't either. I don't follow sports. But I figured out who he was because I looked it up. I'm sorry, I've never in my life have I ever followed sports. As far as watching sports, I used to watch the Super Bowl every year and the World Series every year. Now, I might watch Super Bowl occasionally because it's such a big thing. It's on every channel anyway. And I used to watch Final Four in basketball. I mean, heck, you get on a professional football team, and the guy that does this all year makes $2 million just to be there in case they need him. Pay me $2 million. I'll sit here and do this all year. Motocross, yeah. I mean, I can watch it. I don't watch it consistently. I mean, support it, sure. But it's ridiculous how much they pay these people. Yeah. Heck yeah. And my moto tat. Death for Dishonor. Nice. Right, Yoshi? 1 second, guys. That's how you know you're outside, when you go to walk back in and trip over a vine. Alright, man. Thank you for coming in. Catch you later. Have a good one. Yep, same here, man. Alright, well, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Go ahead and end the live. I've been live for 6 hours and 13 minutes now. I tied a few tonight, not many, just 3 or 4. Rude. I tied some, and I was happy with the outcome, so I went ahead and powder coated some more jig heads so that I can tie, or sell them as is, whichever. I do have a bunch more in a smaller size. I could probably powder coat those too later. But yeah, like I said, I've already been live for 6 hours now. Let me double check my subscribers. 692. Almost hit that 700. That is awesome. I started at 677 and 692 now. So, J.E., welcome in. Thank you to all y'all that showed up. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for talking. Thank you to the couple people that shared the stream out. Yeah, have fun. Good night, day, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you on the next one. Peace out.